Check. All right, guys, we're going to jump right into this morning. I was told this was going to happen this week. You were probably told and saw the leaks that this was going to happen. No, this is not good news. And we're going to touch up on what Ash has to say here, who is the CEO of Xbox. We good? Mike good? We good? I suck with the Prime. Phoenix with the sub 2003 Ford. Thank you for the 8 months, man. Mr. Person, Sir Baldis, the Wookie Cookie, the typical support main, Cryptic, Charmed, Hella Tired, J Mats, Domsco, Stuas, Mexican Baby Jeebus. Nice. Generation Light Gaming. Generation Light Gaming. I like it. I like it. Wraith with a sub. Twiggy with a sub. Mr. Gramtic. Bry with a sub. Diz with a sub. That guy Barabas. Bexy Squanty. In Yo Mug. Rakiwa. This man is sick. Nah, I just got junk in my fucking chest right now. Cross about to get something. I'm about to get nothing right now. And you know why we're late this morning? Rika lost the passports. Now, let me just say this. It's not her fault, right? Even if it is her fault, I can't legally say it's her fault, right? Even though I've never touched the passports. I've never touched them. And I've always let her handle them. It is still a shared responsibility, even though I've never actually even been the one to lay my hands upon them. It is a shared responsibility. And this is kind of a big deal because we're supposed to be leaving tomorrow for TennoCon. And the only one who has a passport, the only passport we have been able to find is the passport for my 8-month-old. Who obviously can't go without us. They're like we're going through like literally everything. The only passport we can find is my 8-month-old passport. I was like, well, bud, you're good to go, I guess. All right. Do y'all want me to read this? I don't mind reading it. Or do you want me to watch Jason Schreier's video? Jason Schreier just dropped the video. I don't know how much more context Jason has to add to this. Which would you rather? It's a long post. It's a good post. It gives details into what's going on. Yes, you need to read it directly from her. Please do both. Okay. All right. I got shit in my chest, dude. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get this going. How about this? We're gonna read after we watch Jason Schreier. I got this stuff has got to clear out, fellas. This stuff in my damn chest right now. It will clear. But I need to give it about 15, 20. Okay. So yeah, I'm just so congested right now. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna listen to Jason Schreier, okay, and then we're gonna turn around and read the article. Sound good? We're doing it kind of backwards right now. You sound like shit. Thank you so much, Zinji. Thank you. All right, Xbox to cut 3,200 jobs and get rid of 5 studios. Good God Almighty.
Hello. Today, after several weeks of rumors, we are finally seeing what is actually going to happen at Xbox today and over the next few months. Asha Sharma wrote an email. Asha Sharma, CEO of Xbox, wrote an email to staff this morning saying that she is planning to cut 3,200 jobs, 1,600 cut today, Monday, July 6th, and another 1,600 over the next few months. She is also divesting from 4 studios and planning to divest from a 5th. She, under Xbox is going to sell Ninja Theory, the makers of Hellblade and the upcoming game Senua, and Undead Labs, the makers of State of Decay and the upcoming State of Decay 3. Both of those games were just showed off at their summer showcase a few weeks ago. And 2 other studios are going to spin out and become independent. Double Fine, makers of Psychonauts and Keeper and Kiln and the phenomenal documentary Psych Odyssey, and Compulsion Games, makers of We Happy Few and South of Midnight. Those 2 are going to spin off and become privately owned independent studios that are now owned by their management.
Dude, the leaks weren't wrong, man. This really is like the red wedding of the video game industry happening right now. I mean, between the layoffs that started just a few years ago and where we are continuing here, it truly is that.
Xbox, as a result of this, is going to give those 2 studios back the rights to their IP, as well as some runway to help them get going as they go independent. Xbox is also saying that they plan to keep working on and finish Senua and State of Decay 3. As for the 5th is Arcane, as had been rumored. Xbox is planning to do something with Arcane, but because of stringent French labor laws, that could not happen right away. And so Xbox is entering the process that's called consultation, where essentially they have a conversation with the council, the work council at Arcane, saying, hey, let's review our strategic options. Are we going to sell you? Or are you going to spin out? What is the future going to look like? That future will likely involve the studio continuing to work on their game, Blade, but it will not be part of Xbox anymore. You might have seen a lot of rumors over the last couple of weeks about various studios being on the chopping block. This is what is actually happening. And if you have read Bloomberg, I mean, we have reported on a lot of this. We reported a few weeks ago that Compulsion and Double Fine and Ninja Theory were in negotiations with Xbox. And there's an important distinction here. There has been a lot of stories out there, a lot of reports, a lot of videos, whatever, that these studios had been closed. That was not true. And I tried to make it clear on YouTube, on Reddit, on Etc., on Bloomberg, that those studios were not closed. Nothing had actually happened yet. They were in negotiations to avoid closure, ideally by either spinning out or selling, which is what happened. There are also going to be major job cuts across the entire organization. Xbox Game Studios is going to see big cuts. ZeniMax is going to see big cuts. Activision Blizzard is going to see some cuts, although fewer than ZeniMax and XGS. So let's go through it. I'm gonna read a couple of lines from Asha Sharma to try to understand why this is happening and how this is all happening. Some pretty candid language in Asha's email to staff this morning and Sharma's email to staff this morning. Quote, "Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platforms."
Yeah, we'll probably go through. I didn't know Jason
publishing crisis thanks to AI.
I didn't know Jason Schreier. We'll probably come back. Arcane Studios. Oh, wow. Arcane Studios made Dishonored, Deathloop, Prey, and the upcoming Marvel's Blade. No shit. They've been around since 1999. Co-developed Wolfenstein. Redfall. Oh. Well, you know. Not everything can be a banger. You know what I mean? They're one of the go-to studios. We don't talk about that one, though. Xbox kills games. Well, let's read through this right here. So from Asha, this is an important email I sent today to all employees at Xbox. Team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I've made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout fiscal year 27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today, and in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it is not possible to make all the necessary changes in a single day, and I wanted to be direct about the scale. I know this is painful. These changes will directly affect people who have poured their creativity into building Xbox. Many joined us through acquisitions, while others were recruited here or sought us out because they love this industry and love Xbox. Today's decisions do not reflect their talent or dedication. Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. We entered Gen 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. Jesus. Yeah, that's rough. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While those businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As that happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investments, and more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe hardware crisis in its history. We must reset Xbox. Damn. Well, no, hardware prices are fucked, guys. And they're only getting worse. You know, like, realize the cost of a normal console now? It's ridiculous. Much less whatever the new generation is supposed to be. I mean, look at Steam. Look at the Steam machine. I remember last year when we saw the Steam machine for the first time, I was hoping it would be somewhere around like $500, $600. Damn thing's over $1,000. You had to pay over $1,000 without even a controller. Now, first, we will reset our content portfolio. Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded our studio portfolio while the number of games created each month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller, independent studios. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision. Chat, talk to me here. We're talking going full publishing. Isn't this exactly what Sony is essentially wanting to do? Just go full publishing, pull back investment, pull back you have the publishing costs, but just purely going full publishing on things. I mean, guys, let's and I say this with love, as someone who played 360 growing up, or played the original Xbox with my friends and the 360. And I was that guy. I was that guy. The moment I had enough money, I didn't go out and buy a PlayStation. I went out and bought an Xbox, brother. I mean, I was team Xbox all the way. With that being said, though, Xbox has been getting that ass whooped now for like a good decade. Okay? And if it wasn't for Microsoft, Xbox would have gone out. You know? Just being real with you. Now, here's the thing. Sony's done killed my favorite game. So I'm back on the team, fellas. Whether Xbox is great or not, I'm back on the fucking team. We wearing green. Compulsion Games and Double Fine Productions will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP catalog and runway for their next games. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered terms to join new ownership with funding to complete and grow Senua. Am I saying that right? Senua? And State of Decay 3 in France. Arcane's management is beginning required consultation with its Works Council to review potential strategic options. I got to tell you, y'all remember the first time you saw the trailer for We Happy Few? I thought it was interesting. You know, I remember we picked up the game and I played it, and you know, it was in, I think it was like almost like an early access for like a really, really long time. And then they ended up finishing it through. But it took a long time. It took a long time. That's a great idea. Luke, change our logo color on our Twitch page to green. Now, we're also making reductions across other units and in some cases shifting investments to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. None of our first-party publicly announced games or projects are being canceled as part of these reductions. In addition, Mojang and King will now report directly to me. These two studios have increasingly become platforms and are our largest by monthly active users. They bring critical geographic, demographic, and differentiation to Xbox. Yeah, I mean, look, we sat in an earnings call years ago. This is when Activision and Bungie were still together. And they were going through the numbers. And I was like, I'm pretty good. They mentioned Destiny's numbers, like, oh, doing all right. You know what I mean? They mentioned like Call of Duty, I think Hearthstone. And then they mentioned fucking Candy Crush. Hot damn it, how much money that game brings in. And then you got Mojang with Minecraft. Dude, man, I can't believe it. It's 2026. How are people still playing Candy Crush? Is there like, have they added more stuff? I mean, is it still the same? Is it still the same thing? I love this. They bring critical geographic, demographic, and differentiation to Xbox. You know what that means? Every middle-aged divorcee, my man. They locked into Candy Crush. All right. I'm just look. You know what I mean? They out there. They got a cigarette in one hand, Candy Crush in the other. But hey, they spend money. And it's some added variety here. Jesus. All right. Second, we will reset our platform. We know that great technology gets better when it gets simpler, not bigger. Today, in some parts of the company, work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. Our platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation, even as our player base and playtime have declined. That complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it harder to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we will simplify. Well, that is a lot of layers of management. Now who's firing the people who got them that many management layers? This actually sounds sensible. Yeah. Now, we will reduce management layers to no more than 5, and where possible, 3. We will deliver success through a flatter organization that is built around makers, individual contributors focused on building, player coaches, leaders who remain deeply involved in. My bad, fellas. My bad. 6 out of 10. Yeah. Player coaches, leaders who remain deeply involved in the work while developing their teams, and directly responsible individuals who own key decisions and outcomes. Ooh. You know what that means, right? Accountability. See, when someone says, hey, when you vouch for something or a direction of something or a hiring of someone, you know what I mean? Or a pivot of something, you take that thing and you stamp it to a person. You say, hey, this is your baby. Better or worse, the result of this will come back on you. Nobody knows accountability anymore. And we will streamline how we work across our tools with a cleaner code base, shared services, and 50% reduced vendor spend. Third, we are resetting how we operate. As Xbox grew our headcounts, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operate independently, and it became harder to work towards a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done. For the first time, we are establishing a chief operating officer with end-to-end P&L responsibility across content, hardware, platform, and services. Helen Chang has been promoted to this role and will report directly to me. Over nearly 2 decades at Xbox, Helen has helped build some of our most important businesses, from Xbox Live to leading Mojang in the Minecraft franchise. She will bring our businesses together under one operating model, making sure we make clear investment decisions, learn from our successes and failures, and hold ourselves accountable for results. I just want you to know the word that keeps, everything from management teams are dropping from 14 to 5, with the goal of it maybe reaching 3, to accountability, to the roles of accountability. Yeah, the other thing is hold ourselves accountable. You're all in the same boat together. Thank you, Dave McCarthy, who is retiring after 17 years at Xbox. Dave has played a defining role in building the platform that millions of players rely on every day and has been a trusted partner through many of the biggest moments in Xbox history. We wish him all the best. These changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. The next decade of gaming will be larger, more global, more creative than anything we've seen before. This year, we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in the service of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day and gives everyone the opportunity to create and connect. I know we can achieve this goal. Xbox has many of the most beloved franchises in entertainment history, talented studios around the world, and we will return to growth in 2027. History is full of companies that mistake longevity for inevitability. Jesus Christ. History is full of companies that mistake longevity for inevitability. We will not be one of them. Asha. Damn, that last line, hold up. Is she essentially saying, keep thyself humble? Is that what that... Honestly, sucks for the people that are getting laid off. I hate it for them. I hate it for the studios too that were obviously making games, contributing to the overall strategy of adding more and more to the catalog of Game Pass. With that being said, though, as someone who just recently read what Herman Hulst had to say about, Sony's restructuring of Bungie, or PlayStation's restructuring of Bungie, I like this message. It laid it out clearly, and I think anyone that's been paying attention now knows that Xbox has really been losing in the gaming space, like 1-to-1 against PlayStation, primarily. And look, at one time, like I said, I used to be such a diehard Xbox fan. They made some major marketing mistakes in the reveal. What was this? What would this be? Like the Xbox One. It was when they came out and they were like, hey, you got to be online at all times. And I was concerned because I was like, dude, where I live, I don't have good internet half the time, And obviously they walked that back, but that was kind of like the beginning of me actually looking outside of Xbox. And we ended up jumping on PlayStation. I think she laid out everything very clearly. Accountability is going to be a big part moving forward. Attaching outcomes to individuals. Cutting down management. The fact that they said that there were 14 layers of management. Look right here. Mini has 14 layers of management for work to pass through. That's insane, man. So the fact that she wants to simplify that down to no more than 5, possibly even 3. I get it, man. It makes complete sense. They're wanting to be lean and mean, with clear focus on where they're putting dollars and what they're getting out of those dollars. I mean, dude, we live through the age of crazy acquisitions, we in the gaming world. There's suddenly just everybody just started. We had easy monetary policies, and everybody started buying up studios. And dude, look no further than even like the streaming space. Y'all remember when people were getting contracts to go? I mean, dude, crazy amounts of money were being thrown at folks to have exclusive streams on their platform. And that was pre-COVID, by the way. Just a lot of like ill-advised spending, And then COVID came. You had easy monetary policy, and then you had acquisitions going, and then you essentially had PlayStation and Xbox. PlayStation was freaking out about Xbox acquiring essentially Activision Blizzard, and so then they started acquiring everything. And I think that's a big reason why they acquired Bungie. If she can give us Elder Scrolls 6, I'll worship her forever. Well, there are cuts happening on the Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax side. I don't know. I don't know when we're going to get the next Elder Scrolls game, guys. No idea. I would think it would have to be coming. I don't know. I would say that at least by the beginning of the next generation. I'm going to say it, but Todd has got to go. Todd can't go. Todd will always be there, fellas. He will always be there. He will always be at every award show. He will always be standing with the crowd, the the folks in the Fallout series. Todd will always be there. Even when Todd retires, he's still going to be there. She said that she said Fallout, Elder Scrolls are Xbox's top priorities now. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Elder Scrolls is you wanna move units. You wanna move units. Look. Let me tell you something. This is all you have to do right here. This is all you have to do. Fuck Viagra. You just turn this on in the bedroom. Hell yeah. That's it, baby. God. God. You damn right that needs to be priority number one. Holy shit, we've only been waiting now for 8 fucking years. Elder Scrolls 6 would be bigger than GTA 6. I don't think it would be that big, but I think that it would need to be good. That's the thing. Like, here's the thing. If you try to give us some damn janked up Starfield bullshit, Bethesda, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. I need y'all to get with the new times. All right? Make that shit good. I need some good storylines. Big open world. The other problem for Elder Scrolls, though, is like you have Elder Scrolls Online, which is doing pretty good. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online is continuing to pump out content, continuing to pull in revenue. And I've got friends that play ESO. They love it. And so, I mean, it's one of those things like I think there's a way in which they can coexist. Sure. But with Elder Scrolls 6 pull, you know, people from ESO, obviously. Look, the thing is, man, I can sit here and be like, I should, you know, screw her on this. And don't get me wrong, I hate seeing these job cuts. But I think there's a lot of logic in what she's laid out here for us. And just A-B comparison here to Herman Hulse on the PlayStation side. This is just so much better. I know that doesn't mean much, but it's so much better. Herman Hulse is just like, yeah, thank you, Destiny. We like Marathon more. Peace. And then Bungie has to put up that bullshit statement where they're like, yeah, Destiny, it's just underperforming. It's like, right. She came in with accountability, and that's huge. That is huge, man. That is huge. Look, this is one of the big lines right here. And hold ourselves accountable for results. Yeah. By cutting 3,000 people, well, man, it sucks. I hate it. I really do hate it. But if you got 14 layers of management, you know, there's some level of consolidation that needs to happen. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that all those people should be cut. And the other side of things is the games themselves that were being made from some of the studios that are getting hit the hardest. I've watched, I think, one of Jason Schreier's video where the overall previous goal at Xbox was just to make games, keep making games and adding it to Game Pass. Everything was to go to Game Pass. That was the big push, instead of just operating the way they would do independently. But a lot of these studios too are, you know, I don't know what their terms are, but they're going to be transitioning to independent studios. And who knows, maybe that'll be better for them. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, again, it's tough. It's obviously tough for these on the individual level. You know, we'll see at least the games that they're already working on. It's going to still be able to get pushed out, and we'll see how these games adjust to becoming independent. Issues is Phil has bankrolled many projects that would have failed without that money. Can I just say this, guys? We have too many fucking video games. And I say this as a lover of video games. There are so many video games being made today than ever before. They are being made. They're even being made by smaller studios, independents. There are so many good fucking games too that are being made. I mean, look at Megabonk. Look at something as crazy as Megabonk. One fucking guy made that shit. Some of you go, well, it's slop. Yes, sure, there are definitely slop. But there are absolute bangers coming out from indie and AA studios that don't have the bloat. And this is really a teardown of the AAA world. Look at Mega Chameleon, 15 million units were sold. Mega Bonk was slop. Nah, that game was actually pretty good. And if it's slop, how much did Mega Bonk make? Mega Bonk has sold nearly 4 million units on Steam. Gross $27.8 million. Well, if that's slop, give me a lot of it, I suppose. I mean, for one developer, hot damn. Megabonk is so uncreative, it's insane. Well, here's the thing. Everyone that feels that way, you now have an opportunity to go make what you visualize as the better version of that. I know. Mega Chameleon has sold. I need to play that game soon. I love the armchair critics. Now, here's the thing, man. I think that's really what's happening here. There are so many video games being made, and they're being made by, being made for cheaper, being made by smaller teams. They're creative. They may be, they may not have the longevity that some of these corporations want in terms of like, hey, we want these type of metrics over a 10-year time frame. So it may be a flash, but it's a big flash, and they make a fuck ton of money. And more than anything, it's like my attention now is so split. There are so many things to play. I do this every fucking day. I barely have enough time to play the games that come out, the games that I want to play. We have a huge backlog. And look, this is us doing this every fucking day. I have ADHD when it comes to games nowadays. There's so many great games. There's truly so many great games. I know, I'm playing a lot of Destiny 2 right now. Look, let me say my goodbyes, okay? I will get to the other games, all right? I'm sorry. I didn't just want to fuck her and leave. I wanted to make sweet, sweet love one more time. And that's what I'm doing right now. I got about 30 more days in me at most. I'm gonna get it all out my system, and then I can move the fuck on. Oh, we will be playing Black Flag. Yeah. Anyways, really a lot of what Asha has laid out here, it sucks, man. It's terrible. And a lot of this is really the bad decisions that Xbox has been making for years that was only shielded by the sheer amount of money that Microsoft brings in. You know what I mean? But she's come out and even said what her job is, to put Xbox on the right path within its own framework. And so we'll see how this works out over the long run, because a lot of this sounds really, really, I guess like good in terms of like, logical and bringing the management teams down to size, having accountability. But now it's going to come down to execution. This all sounds all right, but it's all execution from here on out. Are they going to be able to execute? And then as far as like hardware goes, I don't know how that thing is going to work out, because prices are just fucked across the board. This is also going to take time. Yeah, I think it's going to take time. 1,000%. I think you probably won't really see the fruits of this until you go into the next generation of Xbox. As early as 2030. All right, let me pull up Jason's video.
Investing from 4 studios and planning to divest from a 5th. She, under Xbox is going to sell Ninja Theory, the makers of Hellraiser, ideally by either spinning out or selling, which is what happened. There are also going to be major job cuts across the entire organization. Xbox Game Studios is going to see big cuts. ZeniMax is going to see big cuts. Activision Blizzard is going to see some cuts, although fewer than ZeniMax and XGS. So let's go through it. I'm gonna read a couple of lines from Asha Sharma to try to understand why this is happening and how this is all happening. Some pretty candid language in Asha's email to staff this morning, and Sharma's email to staff this morning. Quote, "Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses."
He's a Jets fan, poor man. Les, you're a Dolphins fan. There's no one... Brother.
Going to skip over a little bit. We must reset Xbox. She talks a little bit about the previous...
I know, I'm a Saints fan. It's fucking bad for me too, man. It's ass. The fucking system's rigged. It's that no call against the Rams. You hear me? I'm going to be telling my great-grandkids about this shit.
strategy under former regime, under Phil Spencer, who since 2018 has been buying up all these studios. And she writes that we have learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. She talks about how Xbox is not the best place for all of these independent game studios to be homes. It's not the best home for them. And instead, they're going to, quote, help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision. There's also some other various
How many of you are okay with losing 64 cents on every dollar you invest? I feel good. Yeah, I would have pulled out a long fucking time and go, holy shit.
structuring that she mentions. Mo Yang and King are going to report directly to Asha Sharma. She talks a lot about the platform teams being too big and bloated with management layers, and they're going to be doing a lot of cuts there. ZeniMax, as I mentioned, is going to be impacted pretty significantly. They're going to be restructured to a franchise-first model. They're basically going to be focusing on their biggest franchises, which you might have seen rumors about it just being Fallout and Elder Scrolls. That also is not true. A lot of the rumors have not been true. They are going to focus on Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Quake, Wolfenstein, and Doom. So all 5 of those franchises are going to be a big focus for ZeniMax moving forward. There's some other kind of operational changes, people changes. I won't get into all the specific details. And she writes, I'm going to quote again, these changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. Skipping over a couple lines. This year we'll invest as much in Xbox as...
No, he didn't say Starfield. No.
Not true. A lot of the rumors have not been true. They are going to focus on Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Quake, Wolfenstein, and Doom. So,
see, you fucker said that he said Starfield. He didn't say that shit. Sony, you hear what he just said right there? That's called reinvestment. See, this is what happens. You acquire a studio, then they have IPs, and then you reinvest in those IPs, right?
all 5 of those franchises are going to be a big focus for ZeniMax moving forward. There's some other kind of operational changes, people changes. I won't get into all the specific details. And she writes, I'm going to quote again, these changes are about a bigger for future.
Reinvesting in Marathon doesn't count.
Future for Xbox, not a smaller one. Skipping over a couple lines. This year we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in service of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. Yada, 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 more corporate stuff. She wants Xbox to reach 1 billion players per day. So, what does all this mean? How do we get here? So, how do we get here? I answered that in a previous video. I'll throw that in the show notes. And by the way,
that's a lot of people. 1 billion people? God damn. We need China. I'm telling you. How big is Xbox in China? Probably not. That's a lot of fucking people, though. Never gonna happen. Well, they throw Candy Crush in there. You know what I mean? No. How many? Candy Crush has 15 to 25 million daily active users. We got a lot of ground to cover. Got a lot of ground. That's a lot of people, but to get to 1 billion, got a lot of ground to cover. Hold on. All right, so hold on. Across all of Xbox and its ecosystem, this includes even Candy Crush, hardware, Game Pass. Okay, no, that number's not right. That's monthly active users. Okay, I'm curious if she meant monthly. She might have meant monthly. Did she mean daily? 1 billion people daily? That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Somebody go look at her tweet.
All of my coverage on this is also going to be on Bloomberg, so make sure you check that. I'll provide links in the show notes as well. Make sure you click on that.
Y'all love her though? I think she's, yeah. I mean, look, man, she seems all right. You know? She seems all right. We'll see. We'll see though. We'll see.
Story and read the story that I published on Bloomberg this morning about what is going on at Xbox. Short version of how we got here is that Phil Spencer doubled down on Game Pass, which is Xbox's version of Netflix for video games, their catalog service where you pay a monthly fee and you get access to a bunch of video games as part of that. And in order to bolster that lineup and see continued growth, he went on a shopping spree and bought a bunch of these studios, including the 4 that are getting divested and also ZeniMax, the publisher behind Arcane. And he wanted to add all of those games to Game Pass and then went on to buy Activision and add Call of Duty to Game Pass. That strategy did not pay off, and Game Pass did not grow to the expected at the expected rate. Game Pass plateaued, did not see the growth that he wanted. He wanted it to reach 100 million users. Instead, it capped out around 35 million users, according to estimates. They stopped revealing exactly how many people were subscribed to Game Pass, which, as I mentioned before, usually when a company doesn't reveal numbers anymore, that is a bad sign. And of course, this is
so true. What Jason just said, you can apply this everywhere. When a company stops, or when they don't even say the numbers. Because companies love to do this shit. They love to, look at us. God damn, we sold 1 million units. Holy shit. They fucking love slapping themselves on the back. Every time they hit a number of units, man, they fucking love that shit. But if they don't talk about the numbers, oh, it's not good, boys. It's not good. I can give you an example. But I'm sure you probably already know what game I'm talking about.
Coming amidst a landscape where the Xbox hardware has been in decline, has been struggling a lot over the last decade, and that
it's Marathon. Yeah, if there was any type of confusion there, it's Marathon. Marathon's never talked about his numbers.
Is before this current chip
why he didn't talk about his number, to clarify further, because it sold like shit.
Crisis that has led to just complete devastation, a cataclysmic chip crisis thanks to AI, where hardware prices are skyrocketing, availability is becoming a serious problem, and as Asha Sharma said in a previous note, not today but a few weeks ago, they are expecting to pay in 2027 5 times as much for memory and storage as they did in 2024. 5 times as much for memory and storage. That is pretty bonkers. So this is a pretty crazy time. The one thing that is worth noting about this announcement that I think is particularly interesting, an interesting decision, I'll say that much, is that there are 32 jobs being cut in Xbox, but only 1,600 of them are being cut today. The other
3,200 jobs
include the studios that are being divested from, and also jobs that are going to be eliminated over the next 12 months, over the rest of the fiscal year. In other words, if you are still at Xbox, or if you are still in one of these orgs, and you are not laid off today, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to be part of that next wave of layoffs that is going to happen over the next few months.
Let me tell you something. It is a terrible time to be a game developer. I feel for you guys. I feel for everyone in the game development industry. I've literally talked to game developers that graduated college, thinking they're going to join the industry. They're not getting hired. Some of them I've talked to literally are making ends meet working for like Uber and Uber Eats. And these are people that are incredibly knowledgeable. They can make a fucking game. But they graduated expecting that they were going to join one of these studios. And no one's hiring. No one's hiring entry. And then it's going the other direction. They're all laying people off. You need to know someone at this point. Oh, no, man. It's way past that. The guy who used to know or the guy who you think you know is now being laid off. You know what I mean? The guy you pick up the phone, you're like, hey, bro, I'm going to pull me a solid. He's gone. He got let go a month ago. Ackler Studios will break the mold. Oh no, man, we're lean and mean. That is our motto on the team. Lean and mean. And to be quite honest with you, I wouldn't want to work for me. I'm up the asshole all the time, at all hours of the night. But I would love to make a great game. Sounds hot? Whisper softly.
Which is a really difficult position to be in. It is really tough to be working on any part of any organization, let alone creative endeavors. It's really hard to make great art, to make great games when you're constantly worried about losing your job. It's really hard to put your all in and be willing to put in maybe extra hours or put in all of your energy into something without knowing if you're still going to have a job next month or next week. So that is going to be hanging over a lot of people in the coming weeks and months. And then, of course, we have 1,600 jobs being lost today all across the organization. So that 3,200 comprises about 20% of Xbox. Xbox was about 16,000 employees. They are now going down to about, let's call it 12,800, something like that. Still a big organization, but getting significantly smaller. And this is an organization that had gotten huge, largely due to this spending spree that the previous regime went on Activision Blizzard alone.
Does today's news change where you're playing GTA at? Did Sony still kill my favorite fucking game? All right, then. There's only one way that can turn this for me. If I see a D3 announce.
Was, I believe, close to 9,000 people that were added to this organization back when that deal closed a few years ago. So what does this mean for the future? Well, clearly Xbox is not going to be in the business of making independent style games anymore. Games like what Double Fine makes, what Compulsion makes. And clearly they are not that interested in single A, triple, double A, whatever you want to call it, that kind of middle tier of games that has not really led to big results for them, and it has not led to growth, even though it has led to some critical acclaim. Last year's Keeper from Double Fine was nominated for some awards, won some awards, didn't get the most like top rave reviews from critics. I thought it was pretty cool as kind of an interactive piece of art, but was generally liked and acclaimed, I would say. South of Midnight, same thing. Again, not universally acclaimed by every single critic. You look at that Metacritic score, it's not in the 90 plus range or anything like that, but it won some awards and was well received. I think it was one of those games where like if you like people who loved it really spoke to them, which I think is an interesting, like I think that's a good thing for art to be a little bit polarizing and maybe not appeal to everybody, but to appeal very much to the people who it really speaks to. So that stuff is not going to happen anymore. We are going to see a pivot to focus on some.
At this point, what would inspire anyone to work in the game industry? Plus, the prices for consumers are sky high. You just got to have love for the game, I suppose, man. Love for the game, you know. But It's tough, dude. It's really tough. So, and I think this is going to, this is how this, you know, you're seeing it fold into a lot of industries, but game development's getting hit really, really hard right now, or has been really over the past couple of years. But you're going to continue to see an erosion of entry-level jobs across the board, especially due to AI coming in. The guy said, you know what I mean? That's the plan. That's the goal. These companies throwing billions of dollars at AI that's 1,000% the plan. Oh, I don't necessarily disagree with the overexpansion, the bloats. You know what I mean? The bad management, the over management, the too much management. You know where I'm coming from? You know. AI is more expensive than employees at this point and less reliable. It's going to take quite a few years for sure. I think I'm really curious to see how these AI companies, because here's my speculation on it. You can tell me differently, but I wouldn't be surprised. AI tries to swoop in the way it is now. It's going to continue to erode entry-level jobs. It will eventually push out the labor force. And then if you think AI is expensive now, wait until that happens. Because there's going to come a day where AI company is going to be like, you want to run your shit or not? You know what I mean? They're going to be like, hey, this is our new rate sheet for tokens. You want your shit to run or not? Yeah, a lot of companies have already put caps on because everyone's overspent. Beginning of the year, everyone was like token goal. Everyone had these goals internally at these tech companies to hit certain amount of token usage. Turns out it's just waste. It's just wasteful, you know? And then not only that, man, in the gaming world, we're kind of used to it, like XP throttling, right? You're telling me AI won't try to XP throttle you? You hear me? Oh, woo. We got to go through steps 1 through 12 to figure this issue out. When that shit can be solved in 1 step or 2 steps. You know where I'm coming from? I'm telling you, that day may come.
One of the biggest franchises. Now, that doesn't mean they're not going to be making new things, and they are incubating some new IPs. Most notably, one that comes to mind that I think they have been pretty public about is that Activision has a game in development that is under a studio called Elsewhere in Poland. I believe a lot of it is ex-CD Projekt Red people, and they've said that it is an unannounced new IP RPG that they are working on. So Xbox still is investing in some new IP. It's just they are not going to invest in that kind of independent AA model anymore. They're focusing on big franchises, and that's what we're seeing, especially at ZeniMax, where we're going to see a really big overhaul. And
I want to just point out something, how completely opposite this is right now of Sony and what they're doing with Bungie. Notice Xbox is saying we are going to reinvest in proven IPs. We're going to reinvest in proven IPs, our flagship IPs. That's the goal going forward. Sony, PlayStation. What the fuck are you guys doing with Bungie? What's you know what the fuck? What's the plan there? Look, man, you guys all like to sit here and talk shit. Oh, Cross, Destiny was on its way out. I saw a company at one time, and they had management come in that tried to tell them the same thing. You need to have multiple IPs. We need to have a modern MMORPG. And they tried it for a good year or two. And the realization finally hit Jigex that we can either be shit tier at making a bunch of different games, or we can be fucking great at making one game. That being RuneScape. And that's what they doubled down. They doubled down on their proven IP that was losing money. But they doubled back down on it. They refocused and recaptured their player base.
I wouldn't be surprised if they start focusing more on trying to get more Fallout games out on a more regular cadence, trying to get more Elder Scroll games out on a more regular cadence, because those are two franchises that are humongous, but have not really been what executives like to call, quote, exploited in the way that, I don't know, an Activision.
I mean, how does Bethesda even have that conversation with Xbox? Like, yes, you acquired us for damn near $10 billion. We haven't made an Elder Scrolls game outside of Elder Scrolls Online since 2011, 15 years ago. You know? Hot damn. I would say the same thing. I'd be like, come on now. We got to get on a better time frame than this shit. I mean, how many times does Todd pick up the phone and go, we need more time? We're giving it that extra love. I'm going to be honest, man. I like Todd. I respect Todd. But that man is living life, dude. He is loving the spotlight. Every time I ever see Todd, he's like, y'all taking a picture? I'm in this fucking picture right now. Who wants to hold? I'll hold the trophy. I'll hold the trophy. Todd is living life, man. He is all out there having a good time making Fallout shows, which is fine. Completely fine. But I want another Elder Scrolls game, and I don't blame Xbox right now.
Or another studio might use them, might exploit them.
It just works.
And I mean, I think any kind of objective observer might look at something like Fallout and say, wait a minute, there hasn't been a new...
Bethesda's made Fallout 4. They made Fallout 76. And they've made Starfield. Am I supposed to be impressed right now? What are you saying to me? Am I supposed to... Is that a pass or something? Frosty with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I mean, Starfield alone erases like 2 decades of goodwill. Starfield is good. Man, I love Bethesda, people. I've got a friend. He loves everything Bethesda makes. And he played Starfield for about a month. But you know what he did after that month? He quit playing fucking Starfield because his ass. And he went back to Skyrim and continued modding. That's what he did. That's what a real fucking Bethesda fan does. How much you still playing Starfield? Be real with me. The best thing about Starfield is the mods that people have added. And some people might try to say that about Skyrim. No. Skyrim was great all on its own. The mods just added to it. I've tried playing the DLCs, can't get through them.
Single player Fallout game since 2015. There hasn't been any new Fallout game since 2018, despite this hit show on Amazon that has been going for the last couple of years. What is going on here? Obviously, there's this reported remaster that's going to hit at some point in the near future. But aside from that, the lack of new Fallout games, I think, is pretty striking. And it makes sense that they would want to invest in more of that stuff, focus more on these big franchises. Worth noting once again that despite rumors you might have seen on the internet, Xbox still is investing in Doom and Wolfenstein and
Skyrim was dog shit compared to Oblivion. Everyone hated it when it came out. The revisionism is crazy. Jaimer, you're out of your fucking mind. First up, Oblivion was a great game. But look, man, there's always previous fans that hate the new shit. You know the people, when Oblivion came out, the more when people fucking hated Oblivion. You know that? They fucking hated Oblivion then. And then Skyrim came out, the Oblivion, people fucking hated on Skyrim. Skyrim was a great game. It really was a great game. And to be quite honest with you, they were all great games. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Yes, there was some pullback in complexity. But that was the natural direction, you know what I mean? To make it more, streamlined, less friction, all that jazz. And I think Skyrim was still a great game.
Quake, so it is not just Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls, of course, that is Elder Scrolls 6 is the next big game from Bethesda Game Studios. Don't expect to see that for a little while still. I think they've been very clear about that, but that is another one that they are seeing as a big bet moving forward. The other big part of this is Minecraft. So what's happening with Minecraft is interesting. So Minecraft, as I mentioned, the studio behind Minecraft, Mojang, is going to be reporting directly to Asha Sharma, and it seems like Xbox wants to invest more in the Minecraft ecosystem. Minecraft has been extremely successful, by far the most successful of the acquisitions that the Xbox regime has made over the last 15 years. Minecraft and Mojang was actually the first one. They bought Minecraft in 2014. It was one of the first moves done under the Phil Spencer regime after he took over. I believe they bought it for around $2.5 billion.
Jesus, I thought it was just $1 billion. Fuck.
Dollars, which was a steal in retro.
Absolutely a steal, though. Even for $2.5 billion for Minecraft, an absolute steal. See, that's why Phil got a pass. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that, right? Phil got a pass because they were like, you know what? Yeah, the man is acquiring a bunch of companies, but he got Mojang. He got Minecraft. You know what I mean? They've made so much money off that shit. You know? And so the thing is like, all right, well, he just has to be right just like that one more time.
Respect, because that game has continued to perform extremely well and make a lot of money for the company over the last few years. Plus, it's got its own movie tie-in, which also made $1 billion at the box office, and there's a sequel coming. So huge franchise. I wouldn't be shocked if we see Xbox start looking at Minecraft as its own version of Roblox and invest in that to try to create its own sort of platform, its own sort of ecosystem to take on something like Roblox. I don't know how feasible it is to start adding game creation tools in something like Minecraft, which is essentially, if you're not familiar, I imagine most people are, but Minecraft is digital Legos. It has some interesting kind of mechanisms that you can play around with. It has computers that you can build. People have done all sorts of crazy stuff using the computer system, built-in computer system within Minecraft over the years. I don't know how feasible it would be to turn that into a game making system, but that could be what they are trying to do. I don't know if that's specifically what they're going.
I've literally never heard of anyone pronounce Mojang like that. Oh, am I pronouncing it wrong? Or that was Mojang? Is the J supposed to be silent? Mojang? It's Mojang here on out for me, boys. I'm sorry. It's a Swedish company. I'm committed now, dude. I've been calling it Mojang now for like fucking 15 years. So I'm it's Mojang for me, man.
To try to do, but what they are definitely doing is investing more in it as a platform, which is why Mojang is going to report directly to Asha Sharma rather than having that layer of middle management. Previously, I believe they had reported to Matt Booty, who then reported to Asha Sharma. Now they're cutting other people out of that equation, cutting the studio's chief out of that equation. Worth noting, by the way, Matt Booty is not mentioned in Asha Sharma's email today, although there are a couple other people mentioned. She mentions that a woman named Helen Chang, who actually ran Mojang for a while, is being promoted to the chief operating officer at Xbox, and given a bunch of new responsibilities overseeing P&Ls, etc. Another thing that they're mentioning, I mentioned, by the way, King is also going to report directly to Asha Sharma. Candy Crush, I think they also view as a platform that has its own kind of like potentials for for the future and future investment and whatnot. Again, I think that a lot of this is about investing more in the biggest platforms and the biggest franchises. One other thing I think is worth noting as part of this, and trust me, there will be more to say in the future as we see how this all unfolds, as more information comes out, as more reporting comes out, is that I'm going to read something. Asha Sharma writes in this memo, quote, "As Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operate independently, and it became harder to work towards a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done." Essentially, what happened under Phil Spencer is that the studios that were purchased, a lot of them became what was known as limited integration studios. In other words, they were given a lot of autonomy to make their own decisions, decide what projects they wanted to make. They still had to go through a greenlighting process with the rest of Xbox, but they got a lot of power to just kind of run their businesses in the way they saw fit. They didn't want to change their cultures. You buy a company like Double Fine, you buy it because you want what Double Fine does, not because you want to integrate Double Fine into some Xbox Borg and change its culture and whatnot. It looks like that is going to change. And part of what Asha Sharma is aiming for here is more centralization, less independent, less autonomy among studios, more kind of central businesses, more quote unquote accountability, more decisions that do have to go through the overall chain and ultimately lead up to Asha Sharma and her leadership team. And I suspect that that will lead to some a very different sort of Xbox. It remains to be seen, and we'll see in the coming months and years what that ultimately means for their ability to release hit games and make an organization that people want to work for. But that's what the new strategy is. One final thought. It's clear that something needed to change at Xbox. Xbox was not headed in the right direction. Xbox was a struggling business. It was not attaining the growth that it needs in order to succeed under a company like Microsoft. This is the big swing, the first of the big swings, the big reset, as Asha Sharma calls it. And I think no matter what you might see on the internet, whether it's people celebrating or doom and gloom, I think the actual reality here is we do not know how this is going to play out in the medium to long-term future. We do not know what this is going to look like for Xbox's ability to make games and sell hardware and reach people and make players happy. I think that it would certainly they certainly could use some more hit games, and if it leads to that, I think players will eventually get to celebrate. But right now we do not know. The only thing we do know is that a lot of people are losing their jobs. They're heading into a market that is extremely tumultuous and extremely difficult to find work in, and it is going to be a really difficult time for 1,600 people today and another 1,600 over the coming months as we enter Microsoft's next fiscal year. So I guess I will ask one thing, which is that out there, just do have a little bit of empathy for the people who are losing their jobs and are entering a market where it has been very difficult to continue to find work in gaming, even as much as you might want to. All right, there will be more to come. Make sure you check out my work on Bloomberg and check out the previous video I did. I'll link that in the show notes if you want to see if you want to know more about how we got here and how Xbox got to this point. I will see you next time.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what else Jason has to share throughout the week on this. But yeah, man. It sucks. It sucks. You got a lot of people that are unemployed now, and it's almost like the entire West Coast of developers have just been absolutely wiped out, dude. Or a good portion of them been wiped out. And that's not even counting, again, like I said, the people that I've talked to that are graduating, that are looking for entry-level positions. They cannot get hired anywhere. They cannot get hired anywhere, dude. And I know this sucks even more if you're going to school right now for game development. You're probably like, Well, I'm fucked. How many of those are getting replaced by AI? Well, look, I don't know how many, I don't know how much AI is working with tools today, but if you saw Unreal 6, there is 1,000% going to be a push, and it's already happening, but there's a push into AI in all avenues, man. You know what I'm coming from? Like literally all avenues. So it's coming. I hope AI burns to the ground. I don't know if it will, guys. I don't know if it will. I think that there will be a correction at some point, 1,000%. But nothing would crash. I don't even know if this is so fucked up. If AI came out, if Claude Fable came out right now and was like, I'm going to murder all of humanity. I'm telling you, that sounds awful. You think, oh my God, that's terrible. We got to stop. I'm telling you right now, people would hit the fucking comms and be like, this is extremely bullish for AI. This is such a bullish signal. Keep going. AI guardrails will prevent that. Oh yeah, I definitely believe in those. 1,000%. All right, hold up. All right, chat, I gotta piss. Hold up. Xbox is buying Bungie confirmed. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. I would, honestly, I'd be down. I'd be down. But here's the thing. I think that, if anything, I think Xbox is just going to focus on Halo. And I mean, if the rumors are true about the supposed Halo MRPG or MMO, the world needs a new Halo. Okay, let me get this build right. Give us a Halo MMO and all will be forgiven. All right, let's put it on. What is happening? Dude, Dim thinks I actually have these items on right now. Okay, let me put this on. Chat, I need a poll results. How did you feel? Do you believe that the changes that are being made at Xbox are actually going to lead to a dominant future? Do you? Because essentially the goal here is to turn Xbox around and make it a dominant player. Get a poll result on that. Let's see. All the Xbox haters. Xbox doesn't have to do anything. Sony's killing themselves. Xbox 1000% has to do something though, guys. You bet your ass they do. Okay. I got that on. Let me get the artifact mod on. I've updated the dim link in both of our DMs and spreadsheets. Please use it. All right, Loco says he had to update things. Loco, what the hell? Are you saying 100 super Hold on, let me fucking... Loca, what change did you make? I'm suddenly not able to get to 100 weapon. I don't understand. What happened? Oh, did you make some changes on the fragment side? Crossing the overlay that someone made for dim, it's incredible. No. You can add it back. I mean, I'm rocking this right here. Bastion. How much of the build did you change? You won no stacks on stack. All right, we need to have Queen's Foil. Fever and Chill. Torch. Armorsmith. Unraveling Orbs. What's that one? That one. Kindle Trigger. Revitalizing Blast. Oh, this or the other. I don't understand. What do you want? What do you want? You need to make the decision. You need to make the decision. You want Horde Shuttle. What do you want over? You want Kindling Trigger or something else? And the road is this drip. Fucking, we gotta change this shit up. Hold up. It's god awful. Damn it, brother. Hot. Damn it. Yes. All right, now. You want a sword and mints. Is the slam? No. You wanted a strand sword. 86 with attrition. Right. What else did you want with it? That's good. All right, guys, what you are looking at right now is supposedly the strongest build in the entire game. I'm skeptical. I won't lie to you. I'm skeptical as fuck. But that is what I've been told. The strongest build in the game. We are going to be taking on the Lightblade Conquest. Minus 50. Supposedly, we won't die. We will dominate with ease. We'll see. All right, I've got a little bit of higher super. We're rocking Sentinel, Ward of Dawn, Offensive Borg, Bastion. These are our various fragments right here. The big thing is we're rocking Teraba. We're using Teraba with this exotic catalyst, which is essentially Ambitious Assassin. We're going to be getting Ravenous Beasts. We're going to be blowing our load with Peacekeepers. Okay. And we're taking advantage of 2 armor sets. Armor set number 1, Iron Battalion, which increases handling and reload speed for primary ammo weapons, but primary ammo weapons gain increased damage against non-boss combatants. That's red bar and orange bar enemies. Then we have the Yearning Echo 2-piece. This is from Grass. Picking up ammo, Orbs of Power, elemental pickups or destroying a strand tangle grants stacks of untold greed, slightly reducing damage taken, providing reload speed to equip weapons. When your shields are broken, some stacks are lost. We shall see. We shall see how this goes. Eggplant bets. Will we die? I wish this gave me prisms or something. You know what I mean? That'd be nice. Way nicer. I am skeptical. Yeah, me too, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very skeptical as well. But my drip is on point, fellas. Hot damn! We look fucking good. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Anything I can boost this a little bit? Oh, we look great, chats. Maximum sex appeal. All right. That's something. I'm blowing thy prism load. Oh, tell you what, dude, it is rough out here. Let me go sink some money in on some chronologs. You look like the sexiest guardian I've ever laid eyes on. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I knew it. I knew it, man. I didn't want to gloat. But you're right. You're right. Yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah, we might have to VIP that, man. Loco, 2 pieces of advice. Read Void Starvation modifier in Strike. 2, manually reload Teraba in Ravenous form. Read dim description for more information. All right, let's see. Let's see what he has to say here. Manually reload Teraba in Ravenous form. If you do so while in Ravenous Beast, you'll be able to permanently keep up Peacekeeper stacks without losing them. This can be done at any ammo level. No reloader mods required. Manually reload Teraba in Ravenous form. What are you talking about? What are you saying? What do you mean manually reloaded? Let me click reload button and it animation cancels slightly. Are you just saying just to speed up the activation of it? Oh God, this is terrible. This is my life, man. I'm always prison broke now. Masterworking is way too prism heavy. You ain't, dude. It is. It is. It really is. Or just give us more areas for prisms. Go to Darce's outpost for materials cross. For prisms? For how much? Oh, yeah, I could do the math. I gotta give up a golf ball each time. What are you talking about, Loco? I'm having to restart the stacks. You could do it fast enough to maintain 20. Well, then what am I doing wrong? Oh, there it is. There it is. Magazine dependent. Or is it just purely speed dependent? It's just purely speed dependent? That's just canceling my shit. That's just canceling it. Reload mods don't matter. Ravenous form is plus 100 reload and reload multiplier already applied to it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Ravenous does increase it. I don't know. I would try. So if you let it go all the way down, it'll drop the stacks no matter what. Only if you don't manually reload. You could do it at 0. Okay. Use a macro. I'm good. Oh, I'm on the wrong shit. All right, modifiers. Void Hunger, your ability regeneration is reduced. Deal damage of the focus damage type to get a brief period of intense ability regeneration. Loco, you sure you aren't fucking me with this? Camo with the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. Neil, hope you're all right, man. Perma bubble on vortex grenade damage. Oh, so you're saying pop the bubble and then what? Throw my grenade? Void ability damage counts. Interesting. No starting ammo, which is okay. We're rocking Terrible. 25% decrease outgoing arc damage. Interesting. All right. I have to piss again. Hold on. Something wrong with you fuckers. Y'all know that? Tommy with the sub. Jedi with the sub. Han with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I've been scammed for 13 months. Chef Gary with the 30. Thank you, man. Patty, what's happening? Dougal with the 12 months. Thank you. What was the big news? 20% of Xbox got laid off this morning. Retro with the sub. Owen with the sub. Thank you. Isn't that bad? Did I imply that the news was good? I don't think I implied that. I'm doing well, Patty. Thank you for asking. The news is the right logical step for Xbox? Probably. Still doesn't mean it doesn't suck. You know what I mean? Guys, look, I'm not saying there's not a number of factors here, but I think there are so many games being made and not enough people to play them, and the people that could play them are getting priced out of the market by hardware that goes up fucking 500%, 600%. Adrian with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, Adrian with the big 10. Thank you so much, Adrian. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Phil Spencer is the reason for everything at Xbox going wrong. I mean, the man did acquire Mojang. COVID made it look like more people were gaming on a regular. Then when the lockdowns ended, people weren't playing as much. I'm going to say this. I think there's a whole younger generation of gamers that just aren't gaming. Or potentially. I feel like younger kids today would prefer to sit down and veg out on a YouTube app or a TikTok, or you know what I mean? I know I'm sounding like a boomer right now. Rather than, you know, being placed in a damn video game. Roblox is a different story. It's a lot cheaper. It may be cheaper. You may be looking at that and going, well, TikTok's free. It's cheaper to entertain my children with TikTok. But know what you're getting yourself into. Know what you're doing to your kid. I'm serious on this, guys. The mass consumption of short form content. It's just trash going fucking in. The psychology behind for short form content is wild. It's bad. I mean, look, we make short form content. God, it's kind of just not because I want to, but it's just part of the. It's part of the meta. It's part of the meta. It's being pushed everywhere, you know. But like to me, I feel like the thing that. The things that really like are the most rewarding, or you know, you put a video game down in front of a, you know, in front of someone. You're like, hey, you want to fish lobsters in RuneScape? Well, get ready, buddy. Because ain't nobody, you can't just hand that shit to you. You're going to start with shrimp, work your way up to anchovies. All right? Then you're going to go fly fish at Barbarian Village. And then you're going to work your way up the salmon after trout. And then eventually you're going to make the perilous journey across Wolf Mountain. You will probably die. You will most likely die. But if you make it across there, on the other side, after level 40 fishing, you will be able to take your lobster cage and put it in the water and catch one lobster every 6.5 minutes. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. You don't want to do lobster fishing at level 40. You want to wait till at least level 50, but you're going to learn this lesson the harsh way, but the right way. And let me just say this. These are good things for a gamer to learn. I'm cooked after that. All right, let's get in and do it. Let's see if this build is worth the damn. They are killing gaming for AI spy centers. Brother, you've been saying that this whole time. But we get it. We get it. All right. We get it. I mean, look, man, it's not that I don't believe there's a surveillance state. I just believe it's already happened. That shit's already here. It's been here. All right, boys, let's open it up. Interesting. So this is the so-called S-tier build. Better than any build I've ever used. I got no health. Shit, can somebody step inside this and make this a lot easier? Actually, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. Wow. This is not working. Wow. Oh, fuck. Loco, what the fuck is this build? What do you mean you Loco, if you don't stop giving me these damn biblical parables as fucking feedback, I swear to God I will ban you from this stream forever. Fucking say it in plain English. Void hunger? What about it? What do you want me to do with that? You mean throw? What do you elaborate? That build shit, dude. That other build we were using, the one with the shotgun, way better. Ooh, this shit. That build ain't what the fuck. I just spent 2 days for this fucking build. Throw your grenade to get charged. You need to get devour. All right, I did it, boys. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Really good build, boys. Really good build. This is great. Get an overshield. This is great, dude. This thing cooks. I really feel the power. Dark with the 11 months. Thank you so much. The super meter is moving fast though. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Loco, in all of the dim links. No, Loco, I want you to give your gameplay loop. See, when most build submissions, they put something called a gameplay loop in them. Really nice, because it essentially lays out exactly how one is supposed to conduct one's gameplay, you know? I'm actually getting my bubble guy kind of fast. Holy shit. Damn, I got my bubble back really fast. Brr. I mean, I see the vision here, you know what I mean? But it's just like, all right. Man, get my ass fucked right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Use your barricade. Oh wow, we actually have Bastion. I don't know why I thought it was the other one. Why not offensive Borg? Man, this just doesn't seem like it's doing enough damage. I just don't feel like I'm doing anything to this guy. I have offensive. Oh, you do have offensive and Bastion. Oh, okay, so no control. I got you. A lot of things in this. It's going to feel like doing no damage. Fucking hell, dude. What a fucking piece of shit. Taking an eternity just to get to this first fucking section. GG's, man. You can always just skip this section. No, you skip it by doing enough damage to the boss. Loco, if I have to watch a YouTube video from someone else and their gameplay, it is no longer your build. It's their build. If I have to watch someone else and their gameplay, it's no longer your build. I'm seeing the vision. I'm skeptical, I'm not gonna lie. And the flinch, dude. Holy shit. Maybe we just need to hip fire. You have 19 minutes to finish. Plenty of time, boys. 19. I got 19 minutes to finish. Brother. Oh my lord. Oh, I don't even know what to do with that much time. Okay, we got this. We got this. Please spread unravel and severs everything. How do you want me to? By the way, that's what I'm saying, Loco. Your gameplay loop. You know, you don't lay it out. You don't lay any of this out. You've never said at all to use the heavy sword. Not once. Not once. Loco, you're one more spam away from getting banned. Oh, you talking about unraveling orbs? I gotta pick up an orb first. Am I not getting an ignition from that? Uh-oh. Whip.
Why did we stop? I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little leg up. Get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Lovely. Yeah, I don't think I'm having enough time. Logo is completely fine. I'm gonna actually get you in touch with some of the other people that have actually won build battles. You could talk to them about how to set up a gameplay loop, kind of give you kind of a step-by-step process on how you can improve your submission process. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, dude. Motherfucker. It's just like that. Just like that. Oh. We thought we were out. But no. No. Did hear no bell? All right, it is. It is.
Good job. Looks on the move again.
All right, so the sword with attrition procs, essentially procs, unraveling. Now I see. I see the play. GG's. GG's. All right, let me read back through what Loco sent us. Loco wrote here, the main goal, ensure maximum terrible uptime. Use 86. The fuck is this? What's going on here? Use 86 sword to instantly apply unravel and sever the targets in an area. This will also grant orbs of power to enable surge mods. Use bubble when needed to secure high intensity area and safely shoot ranged combatants. Enemies inside the bubble are weakened and the user is granted weapons of light. Okay, manually reload. Okay. Glitchy with the 16 months. Thank you. Thank you. I still feel like our time is just not good. You know what I mean? Small patch node preview for tomorrow. Pantheon. Fix an issue where players could use Divinity to deal damage to Insurrection Prime outside of the standard damage phase. As a result of this fix, Divinity and any damage applied to its cage will not deal damage to Insurrection Prime at any point in the encounter. In other words, do not use Divinity. Insurrection Prime's fallen tech has been updated to circumvent this exotic weapon. Our condolences to every player that now needs to learn the encounter mechanic. Look at this! Look at Fallout! My man coming in with the plug. L change. Well, you just have to learn the mechanics, I guess. In other words, Divinity is only going to be trash. Oh, it's only going to be trash in that encounter. It's still going to be good. You can use it anywhere you want. But for that particular encounter, yes, it shall be trash. I got my Anarchy Catalyst. I'm good. It's also a mechanic from 7 years ago. Says the guy who tried to boop him off the map for 40 minutes. Whoa, I was doing that for science. We were doing it for science. There's a difference. We wanted to see if it was actually possible, and turns out, at least for us, it never worked. I think it may have worked one time, but it didn't seem like it wanted to work. I did it twice. Very inconsistent. All right, so the main thing with this build is run in there, pop 86 with slice attrition orbs, pick up orb, proc unraveling orbs, and horde shuttle, and surge mods. God damn, the hoops you have to jump through for this one. Loco, here's the thing. You told me to read your gameplay loop. You didn't update this until today. Yesterday, your dim link was just a dim link. You can't be updating things on the fly and then be like, oh, but it was there this entire time. That's just hurtful. That's, you know what I mean? I feel really led on right now. That is factually incorrect. Of course you would say that. Of course you would say that. Less. This build maybe not the. I don't know. I'm about to see. I'm about to see if this build is actually good. I'm getting a cup of coffee. Hold on. All right. You know what, the build kind of cooks. The thing with this nightfall though is we have to. Oh man, I gotta figure out my positioning. I'm spending too much time slaying things. I'm really spoiled. I had that Titan build this past week with Slayer's Fang. And I mean, man, that build was so good. It was so good. It was so good. That build fucked so hard. And honestly, that build would eat this Nightfall. With Void Infestation, oh my god, it would eat it. You just have to get ammo going, but as soon as you got ammo going, you were good. Oh yeah, I don't have ammo. Oh no. Wait, do I have Unravel on him? Oh, okay. GG's. That was also a tough start, man. That was a tough start. No Sever. I don't know. Maybe I got ammo there at the last second. I would have applied it. I didn't know if I had heavy ammo or not. I'll admit that I don't play Titan much, but this build just doesn't make sense for the amount of work you have to put into it. Well, Peacekeepers and Terrabuzz is a great combination. We're going here. Let's just assume that this is just operator error. So we're gonna give it a fair shake. I promise I'm not gonna walk from this build. What in the world? Where the fuck did this guy? What? All right. I mean, that's unusual. I don't normally see him walk up like that. That was strange. I don't know. Yeah, the bet should be actually a little more creative now. It should be like, will he die in the first 5 minutes? 15 minutes. Yada yada. Oh yeah, the balls room actually is concerning me.
The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Not getting a lot of energy back. And dude, this is rough. It's just so dependent on me getting my bubble. I'm completely dependent. If I don't get that going, then I'm pretty much cooked. Try the shotgun build, Cross. No, I'm gonna keep giving this one a go. Just conquering that first part. We just got to get our bubble. That's the main thing, man. We got to get our bubble. This build is not good for Conquest, Cross. I think it is. I mean, look, I'll take Loco's word for it, that it is as good as he says it is. But the main thing is I gotta get my bubble.
The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. So much activity in here.
Hey, that's our guy. We're guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Lovely. fuck did that go? Am I getting an ignition off on revitalizing? You don't have revitalizing on? Yeah, I'm on it. God damn it, dude. Right outside the bubble. Oh my god. That resets my Ravenous. So like swapping to my sword to apply everything that I need to apply resets my Ravenous. Lose 50% on swap? Yeah.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
Better to have an aerial denial frame with slice appear with turbo, in my opinion. Is that just so you can just spread it out to multiple enemies? Just spray everywhere and then focus on turbo after that. Look, is there a reason why you're using the sword? You'll die to the Shriekers.
If you're right, you just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Oh, because you don't have mint.
Weird how I have controls. I mean, how does this... Ah, there it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
It's a heavy sniper rifle then? I had to pop it. Probably should just start popping that every single time. My power just went out. Love it. This is not good. I won't have it for this next run. My ability regeneration for it was not good either. What?
Yeah, you did it. Good
Fuck
job.
me, dude.
Looks on the move again.
All right. Lovely.
We're stuck again.
Seriously, but it's the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Shield, 5 enemies in front of him. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the shield. I don't know where the fuck it's going.
Yeah, that's right. Sabathoon's brother, the Taken King himself. They killed each other about 1,000,000 times over, but he dedicated a temple to him. Funny how that works. Now be careful here. Nothing happened in this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense life here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
Pretty sure you go to the far right, right? Chad, is it in far right? Yeah. You just keep going through this shit. 10 minutes right now. Not good, not good. Not good.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savage has a guarding Oryx temple.
Yeah, dude. Man, I am getting no fucking super energy from this. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. No, Chief. There's no, we've got to get that fixed. Joe with the 36 months. Thank you. When starting the mission, you can turn around, go to the fluorescent canal. You would have summon your skimmer. You can use that in the swamp area to drive through it. One change I'll give you. Do you have a Void Caster Frame sword or a Void sword with attrition? It'll just give you more Void sources since it looks like you need it. I don't think so. Other than falling guillotine, I got striker. I think it did any void damage. I don't know. Durability regeneration is reduced. Deal damage to the focus damage type to get a brief period of intense ability generation. I don't know, Chad. Is that just abilities? Sounds like any void damage. I feel like revitalizing blast might be better. I guess hold on. Does Kindling Trigger help keep up the uptime for Ravenous? Okay. I think Armor Smith is kind of a waste. Yeah, hold on a second. No, we're doing 2-piece Iron Bender, 2-piece grasp set. Let's go again, man. Probably that dropped my Ravenous right there. Drop my whole charge right there.
Back there. The path is unblocked.
How come he's running Mana Core and another Void Primary? Does Ravenous grant more super gains? No, I think it's just purely Terraba's Catalyst and Peacekeepers, which puts out a lot of damage. That's my understanding. Mana Core's good, but I don't think it's it puts out as much damage here.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Dude, this fucking shield dodge is insane.
Weird eye controls in the Abyss. Ah, there it is. Here we go. Boat's moving. Just a little hiccup. Get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Fucking boots right now. I think it's got me so close to him. This just eats up fucking time, dude.
Hey, you did it. Good job.
I know, Loka, but you said get in with your sword and apply attrition and slice is what I'm doing, but then I get booped in the middle of the process as well. There's definitely a pro and con here. Dude, can the shield fucking do any type of tracking? Fuck, dude. Once they unravel, they are permanent severed via Horde Shuttle if you have unraveling. Yeah, Loco, I'm just letting you know, man. It's awkward. Telling me to apply unravel via sword, but then also telling me not to get close enough to get booped off the map. It's like, man, dude, it's one or the other, Loco. Honestly, there's got to be a better way to apply unravel to it. Like, straight up, there's got to be a better way. It's like the ease of use is not there. You have a sword, boots don't matter. Boots do matter. I'm within range. I'm literally within range.
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother.
I'm in mid animation of heavy swiping. I'm getting boots.
But she dedicated a
Tell me how I'm supposed to block in the middle of an animation.
Now be careful here. Something happened in this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
No, I just think there might be. I think the waveframe, not waveframe. I think what's the aerial denial frame GL? I think the aerial denial GL with attrition might be the better way to do this. That way I can layer out the damage, swap to Terrible, and then I can continue doing things with Terrible while it's doing its damage. That's what's like. There you go. Use refurbish on the Shriekers. Look, I'm not saying that. I mean, obviously, you're saying you made it work. I'm just saying, at least from my perspective right now, the most awkward moments or close proximity of enemies trying to apply sword, slice, and attrition, and then getting essentially booped or dicked on in close proximity. Hello, Lucid with the 10. Get the sub. Lucid, thank you so much, my man.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
I will say this too. I feel like this build's a little oversold.
Old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke.
I don't feel like, in terms of like the strength of some of the other builds we've used, I don't know if I feel this level of strength. And then I just lose rabbits, dude. This sucks right here. This kills DPS. Chat, do I have to kill everything out here, or can I just go straight for the Shriekers? Oh, no. You have to kill everything? There's just so much stuff, dude. There's so much shit. And what the timing of it either. Like I'm just not making good enough time. We are taking so long. It would probably take me at least, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes to get through that that section right there. You can skip a lot of the portion of the mission. Then that's not really a good, guys. Let me reiterate on the build submissions. If your version of a good build is involved with skipping, like I know we skipped Scarlet Keep, that very like front section, but that literally adds on maybe 60 seconds. I fucking do it just to do it. But if you're talking about, you could skip the orb grabbing to restart the boats. You don't have a lot of time. You have to skip.
Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something.
Man, dude, actually, hold on. Look, let me just see something. Let me just see. I'm curious if I put on the shotgun. Because look, I'm sitting here saying all this. Teraba may actually be the best thing here. Praxic Blade is the best option. Les, can you stop? My God. Dude's like a drug dealer for Praxic Blade. Oh man, I've been literally playing with that shit for 6 months. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the best. I think there's stuff better than that.
Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something that you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Where's my finisher button? What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta put on another weapon. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. What kind of shit was that? damage this shit right here. What the fuck? Yeah, but it may actually be the way to go.
Path is unblocked.
I don't think we're making any better time. What was our time a second ago? About the same. Right, but with limited amounts of ammo. What I will say I do like about this one, controlled demolition is pretty fucking nice. Like just for clearing out ads and shit and spreading more void around. Loco, I don't know how married you are to Bastion, but like I'm not even using Bastion on this particular build. Now this is where things are going to get tough. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have anything to deal with them. Shit. No. Yeah, so we do need to rock something else. I don't know what we need to rock there. Bastion literally saved your life 7 times that run. Loco, you decide. Do you want me to stay on Bastion? I personally, although Bastion doesn't give me back full health in this. It gives about half my overshield. No. I'm talking swapping out for I'm thinking I was thinking no, I think we're gonna need a how much is offensive bulwark helping in this void hunger environment? Sorry, but the build is bad. Guys, y'all realize that this is minus 50 content. This is one of the most difficult conquests, if not the most difficult one. It's at very... Your people are saying this shit is garbage. First up, submit a build. If you think it's garbage, submit a build. I mean, it's good, but a void heavy will solve your problem. I know... But what about unraveling and shit? If we do that, we're not gonna... What's the purpose of Horde Shuttle and unraveling? You want me to do a void sword heavy? Oh yeah, that's right. We do have mint. What do you want me to have on? I mean, it doesn't matter what the heavy is since you're using it to fill the hunter meter. Either sword or LMG, up to you. Let me just run it back again with the way that you have it here. And see if we can just make it work, okay? Yeah, but don't we want slice? Isn't the purpose of getting slice and getting our shit popped on? Slice comes from Horde Shuttle. So we'll have to pick up an orb. Apply it with mints. All right. Yeah. Lucid, by the way, thank you so much for the 10 gifted chat. Please drop some love for Lucid. I don't understand why you're running mint and a sword when you can run refurbished and festival flights. It's for I think it's for the unstoppable champions, right? Yeah, we need something to do with the unstoppable champions. There's only one unstoppable champion. What? No, refurbished would be just to deal with there's two. The sniper is unstoppable. Guys, it's this barrier, brother. Barrier. It's right there. It says barrier. Okay, chat's saying there's only one. Yo, let's just fucking do it, man. Let's just fucking do it. You still lack void. Oh, that's true. That is true. All right, let's break out a machine gun. Let's just do a machine gun. Do I have a machine gun that can deal with unstoppable champions? Yes, we do. That is void. Yes, we do. Here we go, baby. I've saved it for this moment right here. We ballin', man. We ballin'. All right, all right. So this is now the new method. Tier 5 that shit? Whoa. It ain't that good. It must pass a series of tests before I grace it with components. Carabas barrier, yep. Oh! There's so much glaze for that grenade launcher. I think it's a pretty good GL. Why?
Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Sabathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something you can use like you
Damn,
use
Loco, you sound like a hater, brother.
The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
How does it miss, Jack? How does it miss? Dude, what a fucked up fucking fuck run right there. That fuck shit. You don't do the right sequence of events right there. You're fucked every time, Loco. You walked into his bullets. Goodbye, Loco. Would anybody else like to add to this? Loco, I'll see you in D3. What the fuck, dude? What kind of bullshit is that? Why is it not piercing him? What the fuck? Shut! Okay, we go. Excellent.
Back there.
Honestly, I have not used my machine gun even once. But I will say, Festival is really good. I mean, as far as like getting Strand out, Festival is really good. To me, y'all tell me if I'm wrong here. To me, it just seems so much better at applying Unraveling. You know what I mean? Loco, I know you say this weapon is overrated, but you know, I feel like it's the obvious choice. It spreads so much of the Strand shit. Oh, it's again, there's nothing like that crazy about it other than, you know, it's yeah, I'm gonna get some stacks real quick. We shouldn't melt this fucker. Let's see how this handles. What in the world? Look at that. Look at the strand on that. Holy shit. That's fucking hard. Got my greed stacks going. And then I don't have to get close to the guy. With 86, I felt like I had to get so close to the guy. Which could result in me getting boobs.
Good job. Boat's on the move again.
You can skip him too? Jesus, how much of this fucking mission can you skip? Not good. Not good. I was too aggressive. All right, so it's not machine gun, boys. No. I have a better weapon for this. There's a better weapon for this. Hold on. It's a linear. No. We'll just use a linear. Wait, do I have a void linear that is not barrier? Son of a bitch, they're all barrier. What a hoe. Oh, that's so bad. But Honestly, I felt like that run was going pretty good. Yeah, no. I need something for unstoppable. Unstoppable. No, crossbow doesn't put out enough. There is a crossbow. But I don't think it's going to do enough. I think the crossbow would... I don't feel like it's going to do enough damage. What do y'all think? Guys, it's anti-barrier right there. It literally says it right there. Adaptive burst barrier. You could use chill clip. Oh, yeah. Chill clip on a void weapon. Oh, those are my favorite combinations, right? Right? No, I would want a void bow. Let's see. Hold on. Crossbow actually might be all right. Hold on. A little bit of withering on there. All right, we'll see how this goes. I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. But look, every build that's going to be submitted for this is going to have to bring it. We'll see how this handles Shriekers. I wish this was like a heavy bolt. Zephyr Sword does all 3 champions. Guys, we need we're incorporating another void weapon into the mix so that we can get our abilities back. Although we were doing actually all right there. Bro, you've been seeing the vision for 3 hours? This is how I know none of you are RuneScape players, man.
Leave that part to me.
You would give in so fast. You know how many tries it took me to conquer Jack. You know how many years. Bring that ass over here. Ah, damn, I ain't doing no damage. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so close. Nope. Man, if you don't get that void placement there early on, I mean, we have to have a bubble. We gotta have a bubble. I don't think the build is ass, guys. I don't think you guys are saying it's ass. I really don't. Like, I buzz Loco's balls, but I actually think this is just a very tough conquest. I think it's a very tough Nightfall. I think actually the build would probably dominate just about every other Nightfall with ease. And we'll work out the tweaks, get the skill gap covered here, and I think we'll be all right. This is such a bad start, dude. This is such a bad start. I can't get anything going. That like within the first 15 seconds, if you can't get enough void kills or void damage application, I got no other ammo too. Damn, that's rough. I'm probably gonna be doing this. I'm probably going to be using this build for a while, guys, just to let y'all know. And then the next build we're going to choose. You know it's a great community that doesn't bitch about people trying out different things. The Warframe community. I tell you what, the Warframe community, they just are so gracious. Oh, I'm looking forward to TennoCon this coming week. You know, it's like, hey, yo, you're trying out this. Well, here's a suggestion. That's all right, man. You get back in there, champ. Warframe community, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys this week. Oh, here we go. That's actually contributing to my ravenous, huh? Fucker, come back. What's happening? All right, making pretty decent time. See how the crossbow handles. What's the crazy news, Cross? A significant portion of Xbox got laid off.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest. Weird hive controls and the analysis. Ah, there it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
All right, so 3 bolts with the weekend there.
Little hiccup. Get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
That actually goes burr.
Good job. Boat's on the move again.
All right. I don't know if I can be as greedy with this as I was a second ago. I've got 2. I need to get off. There we go. Alright, I have no crossbows right now.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
We're close though. We're close to making a brick.
That's right. Sabathoon's brother, the Taken King himself. They killed each other about 1 million times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. Funny how that works. Now be careful here. The half of this place is overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, when you run out of time, it kicks you to orbit. You have to do it in the correct amount of time. Cross said he didn't want to be greedy, yet he has untold greed times 39. Fair point, fair point. Why no Thunder Crash to skip this? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it's because I've been relying on Bubble to keep me alive throughout this entire nightfall, and it allows me to be in the face of my enemies. But let's just throw that completely away and opt for a Thunder Crash that might save me 15 seconds. You could skip this with a skimmer. I'm gonna have to look into that. That really would save a lot of time. I made a heavy brick, but I didn't pick it up, which fucking sucks.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Do I have to kill these ads in front of me, or can I run past them? Might die in the process. My bubble might pop. Oh shit. Oh, unfortunate, man. Damn, that's such a tough spot, dude. Should have taken out the Shriekers first. Yep. I think that's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna have to take out the Shrieker / do enough damage to the boss. Whew. Man, that area is rough. 1 second. Barbecue from Texas. God, dog, your barbecue right now sounds so good. The worst part is the boss room. I don't know. I feel like that. It may be. Not gonna lie, man. This Nightfall is whooping our ass. Alexander, can you go into the Excel spreadsheet and I want you to put a little tab next to all the builds, and I want you to put on there light blade approved with a simple check mark. This is a tough motherfucker. I want you people that are posting your builds, be truthful, be honest. Don't just go in there and just check that shit. Solo, of course. Put on a lightsaber. Are you guys, you don't chill with that? So the only builds that are cemented has to solo light blade? No. But it's a good chance that if this build can fuck light blade, it can fuck probably most of the other Nightfalls too. You know what I mean? Lightsaber is good for barrier. Guys, I get it. Here's the thing. I've only been using it for 6 months now. I am bored of the lightsaber builds. You know what I mean? Can we move on from the lightsaber builds? By the way, Norway beat Brazil. Someone tell me, how big of a deal is that? Was Brazil like a major favorites or something like that? Is it really that big of an upset? Yo, I know Brazil's won a lot. I just mean like this particular team. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I've seen more highlights of Norway than I have of Brazil. But that could just be my algorithm. Norway is balling. I tell you what, I've always wanted to go to Norway. I've always wanted to go like that whole Norway, Sweden, Finland, all those countries. And could you believe? Some of you may be from Norway. Supposedly that region of the world. I don't know. I don't know if this is true or not, but supposedly it is considered the happiest population. Correct me if I'm wrong. That Finland, Norway, Sweden, one of the happiest populations. Them in Poland. Finland's voted number 1. And not only that, it has the high, I don't know if this is the correlation or not, but it has the highest sauna usage. Dude, I think there's something with saunas, man. I think there's something about getting naked and just fucking sweating it out at 190 degrees. You know what I mean? There's something about it. I think it unlocks happiness is what I think. That's what I think. I think it straight up unlocks happiness. We're not even sponsored by any saunas, but I tell you what, I'm down. I don't know. A big sauna out there right now. We'd be down. You're correct. They have the whole work-life balance, cost of living formula down. I'd like to go someday, man. There's a lot of places I'd like to go, but I definitely want to go to that region. If y'all remember Average Jonas, we played with Jonas a bunch in Deadlock. He's from Norway. Jonas is such an interesting character. Man is a absolute god at video games. His background was Valorant. Fantastic at Deadlock. But get this, he was an opera singer. For over a decade, my man was on a cruise line, like in a cruise liner, and he would sing opera. This is real. Anyways, was a fantastic opera singer. Turns out he's good at video games. And so he starts streaming Valorant and he gets out of opera. USA is cheating in the World Cup. Oh my God. I thought they reviewed the thing. They said it was fine. They said he was fine. He just kind of stepped on his foot or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe I... Shit, dude. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. It should have been a yellow cord, not a red cord. I will say though, Belgium scares me, man. I went and looked at the previous game that USA played Belgium. They spanked that ass. I hope things are different right now. Belgium aren't as good now? What happened? What's happened since then?
Temple to Oryx
They're
is
buns now?
protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something that you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat.
I tell you what, all this stuff is actually... I don't know if you guys realize, but it's actually turning Americans into fans of soccer. You know what I mean? We're kind of paying attention, you know? Fellas, you can't win this. We can't call it football. We have football. All right? I know it's not, you call it football. That's great. I got that. You know where I'm coming from? Just some battles you just can't win here, you know? There's football and there's, what's it? Football. I guess that we can differentiate. Oh, fuck. Fuck me, dude. Oh, what up? I'll tell you what, it's so hit or miss here at the beginning. Beginning, yeah. Once we get a super going, we're good. We have grab ass and football.
Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something that
You Americans should change the name from American football to something else.
some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
I don't think we will. Brother, we're not even using the metric system, and that clearly makes way more fucking sense. Oh my god. Where did that go?
Hey, that's our guy. One guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? Maybe our chance.
You fucker, dude. I swear. You goddamn this game. Sorry, I'm just glad the servers are on. I can work around this. It's just part of the mechanics. Lovely. Oh. Time's a little worse than what we did last round. That's all right. We'll keep it going though.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
Oh, for SMGs? Oh, Peacekeeper's just like the best exotic. It's literally built for it. God, dude, man, the stench that's coming off of me right now.
There's your ride.
Good, man.
Hop on and I'll
Good.
handle the rest.
Ripe. Where the fuck?
Live controls and the analysis. Ah, there it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
Yep.
Why did you stop?
I don't know. Did you fix it? Little hiccup. Get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Rats. I gotta say, man, it puts out.
Good job. Boat's on the move.
And we got some heavy for that. Let's go. The fuck was that? Very nice. I love that. That's great. No, I didn't need that bubble. Didn't need it. Didn't need it at all. What the actual fuck, dude?
We're stuck here.
Seriously, I did the thing. It's just this high tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother.
Loomis Street, good to see you, my man.
King himself.
Mods ban hoax.
A million times over,
Bye, hoax. You can join Loco.
dedicated a temple to him. Funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
Shit, shit, shit. Oh my god, jump over these fucking rocks. All right, so this is what we're going to do this time. We're going to go straight for the Shrieker, I think. I don't fucking know, I guess. Got 12 minutes. Not good. There's not a lot of time at all. That's kind of ass. Just do ogres and shriekers last. I mean, the problem is I have 3 bolts. That's the issue. I got no bolts right here.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Plenty of that guarding Oryx's temple.
Oh my god, I thought I threw it the fuck off. I was about to say, man. Are you gonna open, motherfucker? Oh my god, what an asshole. What a fucking ass. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. All right, so whatever we do, we don't want to go up there to the top. 19, 20. Okay.
Path is unblocked.
A little behind. Remember, just losing more time in that very first room.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Whatever.
How does this... Ah, there it is. Here we go. Boat's moving. Little hiccup. Get that barrier down, right? Sure you can. Hey, you did it. Good job. Looks on the move again.
We lose too much time on this area. Way too much time. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude, maybe I should have just jumped off and just let the portal go. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. You can emote into the ship.
Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Fuck this Nightfall. Fuck this Nightfall, dude. I love when the boss decides, hey, I'm just gonna fuck you.
Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Oh my god. Oh, it just rolls out of it, you dick. Oh my god. There's two areas of this Nightfall. What is this play style? Motherfucker, dude, I gotta get off for the day.
Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. Guarding
Do I
something
try him to solo it? I have no
you
idea.
can use like you use Sagira's shell. But
I really don't want to get off, dude. I gotta walk around for the rest of the fucking evening
that part to me.
thinking about this ass whooping I've gotten all fucking afternoon. God damn you. God damn you. God damn you. I gotta get off, boys. I gotta take Rika to her appointment that I lovingly so want to do. I do. I fucking like, I look forward to this every Monday, every fucking Monday, every fucking Monday. Every fucking Monday, every fucking Monday, I look forward to this shit. Chef for the sub, thank you so much. She can't drive. Whoa. Whoa. Uber